Hey, hello there. How's it going? I'm, good evening. Welcome. There were some intermittent clouds earlier today, or earlier this evening, but I managed to get the local Seestar. So I have an S30 running here locally in my Bortle 9 skies. And it's using the new EQ mode, and the S50, Seestar S50's at Starfront, and it looks completely clear there. So I've just been getting that up and running. And hello, Jeff. Good evening. Hello, Darkshades. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Hello, Qubits. Thanks for joining. And hello, Stephen. Thanks everybody for joining. Like I say, don't forget the likes. It does help with the live streams. So one thing I thought I'd try kind of as an experiment, because Alp doesn't, if you tell Alp it's the Seestar is in EQ mode, it would do the wrong thing. I'm not sure if it would work or not, but instead what I did is I got the Seestar S30 running in EQ mode using the app and started imaging a target. I started with M42, the Orion Nebula, and I thought, well, it's about to go behind a building, so just as an experiment, I decided to start the Rosette Nebula, and it's kind of interesting, but I specifically tried to start a mosaic of the Rosette Nebula. So let me see if I can pull this up right now. Did I close that window? Give me a sec here while hopefully I don't have any technical mishaps tonight. Okay. I say that and I probably will immediately have a technical mishap. Anyway, let's switch over to, let's see. Okay. And you notice today I actually had, decided to be a little bit more organized, and I have a topics to keep me on track, hopefully. Well, that, hey, and watch this. Hey, super fancy. Anyway, oh, nice. Yeah, it actually, that's awesome. I set up my S30 today in EQ mode, and it seems like it does, I'm not 100% sure, but it looks like it does 2 or 3 points. And then it stays at the last point, and you can adjust the offset. But I actually had intermittent clouds coming through earlier when I was doing it, and it still didn't take me long. I basically sat there for a bit until the cloud kind of moved out of the way and started, because it failed, pushed, polar, kind of, you can go back in and have it, you can keep it, you can switch between alt azimuth and EQ mode, but then you can go in and have it recheck the offset, and the azimuth, the altitude was spot on. The azimuth was off a couple of degrees, but it took like seconds to get it dialed in, and I ended up, like, according to the app, like 0.1 degree off azimuth and altitude. So yeah, I agree completely with that. That's it isn't about the easiest, it is the easiest I've ever had with EQ alignment. Hello, Ola Turf. Oh, 110% humidity. Yeah, it's kind of muggy here too, but NGC 2903, cool. So if you look at this over here, let me actually make this window a bit bigger, because you don't necessarily need the stuff off screen. Okay, So if you see, I'm running ALP against the Seestar, the S30, but it's in EQ mode, and I'm doing a mosaic. So it's interesting because the panels are kind of going in EQ mode, but it's rotated slightly. And I'm not sure if it was something I did inadvertently, but it almost seems like it's in azimuth mode, the mosaic, which is kind of strange, but it is running. It is dropping a lot of frames. Not sure why, but seems about consistent. Hello, Satoshi's limo driver. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Hello again, Camp CJC 51. Welcome. Thanks for joining. So yeah, I was going to let this go for a little bit longer just to see how it behaved. Yeah, so I'll tell you what I did. In the configuration, I didn't touch any of the polar alignment stuff in ALP. I just went in to start monitoring it, but I had kicked off the schedule inside of it. This is the wrong thing. Here we go. But I have EQ mode turned off, so it doesn't do any of the special ALP specific EQ logic, because I figure the Seestar knows where it is. But this will be an experiment because I haven't actually had to go to a target using ALP. But I'm going to. That's going to be the next thing. So we're going to find out together if it works. But it's the latest code that's been pulled down. But first I want to double check that this is okay. Okay, that seems fine. For some reason it failed here, but then I don't know, it's been kind of acting up. I actually asked them at Starfront to go ahead and update this the scope to the latest firmware, and so if ALP doesn't work, I'm gonna have to fix it. So nothing like kind of throwing yourself into the deep end. Yeah, no, we're gonna figure it out together. Like I say though, I know there's some work being done on some of the initialization stuff, so I wouldn't touch that part. Like I would do the initialization in the app, at least at this instant. But I'm gonna see if the rest of it works. I think it will, but we'll find out shortly. I was going to do some stuff about the Messier Marathon, and I still will. I still plan on it, but I want to go look at something here first to see if there's something I want to kick off at Starfront. You know what I might end up doing? I might end up, since it looks like it's actually clear at this moment here, I might kick off a Dryer's mosaic at Starfront, because there's a challenge on the Discord server for Dryer's Nebula, and I had only been focused kind of on the core bit of it, and I want to try a mosaic, and I'm running out of months, so I'm going to kick that off. I can always stop it if we decide that there's something else better to do. But for now, I'm going to let me bring up Stellarium, because I'm going to need Stellarium later for the Messier Marathon practice. And it's still starting. Actually, I don't even know why I did that, because what I need to do is Dryer's Nebula. So it is IC 2169. And I was going to do a 3x3 grid. See, so I could get kind of this extended area. So I'm going to go with that. Okay. We'll see how well this works. J2, I'm going to try an hour per panel. No light pollution filter. Let me see what the weather's like there. Eventually this will be automated, but I want to make sure the temperature isn't dropping too quickly. Okay, and no, it's still warm there. I'll do autofocus on second thought. I will, because it's going to be dropping if I do let it run the full 3 hours. But we'll see. That work correctly? I don't think that worked correctly. Let's add it to the schedule. All right. And let's start. So like I say, this is going to be an experiment. So Alp-made mosaics, oh, sorry, wrong. Alp-made mosaics, I often use ASTAP, A-S-T-A-P, for stitching together the mosaics. I have more recently been using Cyril, the Cyril Dev version. I haven't used it that much though. And I've also been looking at possibly trying out SETI Astro, but ASTAP is what I'd been using so far. M31, nice. Actually, so while this is coming up, I have to bring up. Okay, that's, thought I had deliberately. Okay, cool. So we've got in Discord, if you haven't joined the Discord, we've got Jeff is also at Starfront and imaging Thor's helmet, which looks really cool here. Half an hour and it's looking great. And Cosmic Ray is imaging M81 and M82 on an S30. So let me close this one and see how this is going. All right. Fog and clouds rolling in, that's too bad. Hopefully the weather kind of keeps it together. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. So this is going, and now I can get back to the S30, the local S30 that's imaging, doing a mosaic of the Rosette Nebula. So I'm gonna let this run for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna stop it, and I'm gonna get to the Messier stuff. So that was gonna be my main focus here tonight. But yeah, that drop rate is kind of high, but like, the result doesn't look too bad. And it's been able to fill the corners pretty well. Because I know in alt azimuth mode, it seems like it struggles with that. I have it up on my phone as well. I need to get phone mirroring back up, where I can mirror the screen on the phone on the stream. A lot of menacing clouds, that's no good. Like I say, before I forget, don't forget to like and subscribe. It does help the live streams a lot, because I does sometimes the streams kind of get a slow start, and I think it's because of the later start time. Doesn't help. Thanks to we're saving lots of daylight. So if you save daylight, does that mean at some point you can, like, if you've saved it, can I ask for a withdrawal? Actually, no, just keep saving it so that I can get more time for astronomy. Save it and let it, yeah. Deep thoughts. Oh, I realized now that because the way I shrunk the image, it's, or the way I shrunk things, it's a little off screen now. Let me fix that a bit. There we go. Just try to get more of it on stream. Or on screen, I should say. There we go. Yeah, at some point, I'm probably going to return to the full gamut of scopes. The local S30, maybe the refractor at the same time. That would be a challenge. We'll see. Running 4 scopes total. 3 Seestars and a refractor or reflector. That might be a bit much, but we'll see. I was actually debating. Oh man, clouded out there. That's annoying. That's frustrating. One thing I was thinking of, if I went with the full force scopes, I would. Oh, thanks, Jeff. That looks really nice. Yeah, so Jeff is also running at Seestar at Starfront. This scope is locally. This is a Bortle 9, so this isn't actually too bad, you know. For 15 minutes of data, half an hour it's been running with a light pollution filter, S30, small aperture, in EQ mode. It's doing great, and plus you can get more detail out of this, so kind of curious how that's gonna look. But one thing I did notice comparing some photos I'd taken at Starfront versus home, like sometimes, you know, like the results from home weren't terrible, but then you'd notice there'd be like so many more stars in the Starfront image. Speaking of which, let's see how this is looking. Yeah, speaking of tons of stars. So this is part of Dreyer's Nebula mosaic, so there's so many stars. But so I was thinking of so the reason I only have the S30 out, well, one thing, I had pulled my back a few days ago, and taking that S30 out is really nice. It's so incredibly light. I have it on an aluminum tripod, so it's a Skywatcher tripod, so it's almost, you know, not quite. It's higher than waist height, not quite shoulder height. Somewhere it's, you know, 3-4 feet, something like that. And then with the telescope on top of it, you know, it's a decent height. But it's so light. It was so light getting in and out, so that's been nice. But I am thinking of taking I'm definitely going to get all the Seestars running at once, but I probably will throw the refractor into the mix, possibly for the Messier Marathon. Hello, Aiden. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah. So the reason I was thinking of that is I had been debating how I'm going to do the Messier Marathon. So let me move on to the next topic, which was Messier Marathon. And watch this. Ah, dang it. It left a hand behind. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually live coding here off camera. See if this works. Whoa, let's try. Hey, that still didn't work the way I wanted it to. It's interesting. This is funny, but I'll just so I, and that did not work. That's unfortunate. Let me see. I'm just going to force that. When in doubt, just reload it. Anyway, I'll need to figure that out because I'm like, I want the finger to like point, but it, anyway. Bugs in my, I've taken it to another level. I have bugs in my live stream. 100,000 hours on dryers and still has no image. I do have an image. I do have, yeah, hello world. Hello, Quantum. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, just go with it saying you have over that bit. But yeah, the dryers. Anyway, so one thing I had thought of with the Messier Marathon is originally I thought I would just do it at Starfront. But now I want to try to see how much of the Messier Marathon I can cover from my pathologically bad backyard. And because of the light pollution, I was actually thinking about running both local Seestars, like having them going against different objects, and maybe then I can have slightly longer exposures. Because if you run it for 12 hours and there's 110 objects, so you have 720 minutes, you only have like 6 minutes per object, and that includes the amount of time to move to the target. So you really only have like a very short amount of time to image each target. And I guess one of the reasons why I'm glad it's clear tonight is I want to try to see how much I can image of like all the Messier objects that are visible in the sky at this moment. Yeah, so we're gonna find out. It has a wide angle lens which has its own 1080p sensor. I have not tried to do anything in the evening with it. I have messed around with it during the day. It's interesting because although the the main sensor is portrait. The secondary sensor is landscape. And when you're viewing things, if you click on the preview, it'll swap them. And so I was doing that the other day, and during the day, and I swapped it, and then I rotated the app, and it filled the screen with that landscape image from the secondary sensor, which I thought was kind of interesting. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that, but with that piece of information, but it was interesting that it actually worked. It's on my list of things to do. I'm definitely want to poke around in here, and there's some other stuff that's kind of under the hood that I might. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's, that's interesting. That's unfortunate. I was hoping that they would have worked on that, but because I've had that happen at Starfront with the Alp EQ mode, and I had asked them a couple times, is my cord wrapped? Is my cord wrapped? And it hadn't been wrapped, but then I don't know what I did to it, but I had luckily I had the all sky camera on, and it was like completely wrapped around, like a couple of wraps, I think. And I noticed it, and I hadn't actually messaged them about it yet. This is like a week or two ago, and they actually saw it during the day, and I saw them unwrap it and fix it. So, but yeah, that's definitely one of my concerns. Is so that's unfortunate. Hopefully they fix that, because that could be, especially with a remote scope, that could be a big problem. Not that that's necessarily a common thing for people, but still. Yeah, this is actually. Sorry, I'm enjoying this this mosaic of the rosette. Chord management, seriously. I don't know, like, if we could not detect, but like see which direction it's going, and then try to figure out how it might be wrapping. Sorry, I'm messing around with the app here, just trying the AI denoise on the mosaic. And I am pretty convinced that the because my phone's directly connected to the S30, and I'm pretty convinced that it's got better Wi-Fi than the S50. Granted, this isn't necessarily a supported use case, but yeah. Okay, let's see if this goes. I'll download that. Image saved. Let me check something here. I'm gonna get to the. I will be getting to the Messier Marathon shortly. Yeah, just I know people have shown how small the S30 is, but I still got me, like, how small it is. Like, it's tiny. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop this. Actually, I'm not going to stop it from the phone. I'm going to try stopping it from over here. For those of us, 3D printed clip-on holder. Interesting. I'll have to try that. Be right back. Okay, cool. See you soon. Several minutes to track. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, put it on your keychain. It is a great yeah, I am probably going to start carrying it with me a lot, honestly. Because I have this this camera backpack that I carry around all the time. And it's got a laptop sleeve in it, and I'll carry around my mirrorless camera and a couple of lenses, and it's got like a top thing where I have like external SSDs, and I have some cookies in there right now if I get hungry later. And so but like the S30 will fit in there like easily, and so I might start just tossing it in there when I'm out and about, because I'll sometimes have a tripod kind of slid onto the straps, so I might just start doing that. So like if I'm visiting a family a family member who lives in an exurb where they have like portal 7 or 6 or even lower, if I'm out there and the sun if I end up there an hour past sunset, I'll throw it out in their backyard and image. I think I'm going to start doing that from now on. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, 3D printing. That is cool. It's a good idea. So I am going to stop the mosaic here from Alp. So we'll see what happens. I'm going to actually pull it up in the app just so I can see what the app thinks of this. I'm putting this over here. So let's see. I mean, most of the commands I don't think have changed, so I'm expecting it'll work the same. Yep, it just exited. Of course, that doesn't look good. What happened there? Okay. So yeah, it exited out of imaging, went back to the home screen on the Seestar. Do you need a carry permit for an S30? In Texas, you don't need a carry permit for anything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me check that in a sec. Oh, with the pigeons in the park. Yeah, no, not going to be poisoning pigeons in the park, but I mean, we do have a nice park near here. That would be kind of cool. I should do that if we have some nice weather, because it's already hot and humid here. Because that would be actually pretty cool, and it would also be a good exercise of scenery mode. I think. Yeah, because they have like, it's not quite the scenery that Stephen Fox has out his window, but there is an area where they have like paddle boats, so I could test out some of the tracking. Actually, the thing I want to test out the tracking is planes, because we have jets flying over all the time. I need to test that out. And from the park, I'd have more a clearer view of the sky. Whereas here, by the time it would lock on, I have a feeling the plane would go, because they're so low. They're not kind of visible very long, just a few seconds. Okay, so this is finished. So let's so the Messier Marathon. Just real quickly, for those who aren't familiar with it, it's there's 110 Messier objects, and in the spring, at least northern hemisphere spring, because most of the objects are, because Messier was in France, they're skewed to the northern hemisphere, northern celestial sky. Anyway, there's a time in the spring, usually somewhere around from now through April, where it's possible to image all of the Messier, or see all the Messier objects in one evening. It's a little, and it can be done, and it is something that people do. Now, historically, people would do it visually, but I'm going to do it photographically with the Seestar. Now at Starfront, because of the lack of obstructed skies and the dark skies, I figure it's going to be pretty easy to do it from there. You have to, there's like a, I need to put this all kind of in a document and share it. I'll add it to the description of the video, probably tomorrow. But basically there's a list out there. Let me find it. I have the list. Yeah, marathon order. Actually, I'll drop this in the chat. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, and so tonight is going to be not quite a practice night. It's going to be more of a figuring out some of the parameters of it. And like, as far as how long of an exposure do I want to do? Yeah, the degree of difficulty from Starfront is, yeah, it's like no difficulty. Yeah. And so, yeah, do a test 5 targets for 1 minute each. Yeah. And that's part of what I want to do, especially doing it from here, where I won't be able to get the whole Messier catalog because of obstructions. I'm pretty confident that I won't be able to do that in one evening. But I want to try to maximize the number that I can do in one evening. And my plan is for an actual Messier Marathon that, I mean, ideally people do it during the new moon, which is this weekend and then in a month. And this weekend, a couple of the objects are a little iffy. And then I think there's like a couple of iffy ones in April. But I was actually thinking from Starfront, I could do it even when the moon is up, just because if it's a clear night there, it does help a lot compensate for the moon. It's not perfect, but then again, we're not going for perfect results either, like you're spending a few minutes per target. But my hope is to do the real marathon. I would do every object either here or at Starfront, and probably duplicate it. Like, I would do as much as I could from here and then do everything from Starfront. And I would do it in the same evening and live stream the whole thing. So we'll see how that goes. And like I say, the conditions don't look great for this weekend. At Starfront, I think. So I might end up doing it after the moon is kind of up a little, or maybe towards the end, but I might end up doing it more than once. Like, try to do it, the first clear opportunity here and at Starfront in early April, and then, depending on how that goes, try it again maybe towards the new moon at towards the end of April. So we'll see. Ask ChatGPT to plan it for you. I could. Can you use Federation mode with Home and Starfront? So that's a very interesting question. I have this unreleased remote scope work that supports distributed federation. And this might be the final impetus to get me to do it. Then I could do, yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Because like I was saying, I'm leaning towards doing the full catalog, like treating Starfront like standalone, and then doing it here, between like the S30 and the S50 here, and then use Federation for that to try to do the whole catalog here, or as much of the catalog as I can here, while also doing all of it at Starfront. Yeah, the earliest ones and the late ones are going to be the toughest. Now, the one thing that does make me mildly optimistic about it is these objects were cataloged in the 1700s. So my hope is photographically that we'll be able to at least capture bits of it. And I know like Wiley Sight was talking about he wants to just get enough of each area where it'll like plate solve, so you can say, oh yeah, there's where it is. But one of the things I want to try to test out over the next, as kind of leading up to, you know, maybe, and I had talked about maybe doing a Starfront only half marathon. Maybe I'll live stream that, you know, like just do the earlier bits of it, like the first 6 hours of it, and on a clear night. Like theoretically I could have done it tonight, but I'm not doing it tonight. The half marathon. God, I see it visually on the screen. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm striving for. That's what I'm striving for, is seeing how much, and that's part of the tuning I want to get to, is how little time can I do that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a great point. That things like clusters only need, half a minute or a minute tops, because you'll see the stars. You don't need to go too deep on those. And then there's some nebula, like Orion Nebula, so bright, like that one doesn't take hardly any, like a minute on that one's plenty, even from here. But yeah, so that's definitely going to be some of the tuning of the process. But yeah, here's the list of starting with. So this is an observing order, starting with M77. 74. Yeah. But yeah, this is the ordering of it. Yeah, and that helps too. Some are in the same frame. So like Messier 42 and 43, you get in one shot. You can do, I mean, with careful framing with the Seestar, you can get M97 and M108. In one shot, you can get M81 and M82 in one shot. The 2 of the 3 Leo triplet in one shot. And that's actually something I need to consider. Yeah, see, some of those are going to be trickier. I was thinking, could I get away with a wider field for some of those, like the S30, to try to get more in one field? But let me show you what I'm up against here. So why so the other thing I need to share was Jeff created this script that labels, just kind of tags. Always do this. It tags every Messier object, marks it in red, so it's like real easy to just at a glance see what's up. in the sky. So with my bad sky, so this is what I can see right now. Is that right? Is that the right time? Double check. I got the right. Sorry. Yeah, that is the right time. I wasn't sure if I had paused the time. But basically, did a test that ran 12 targets at 3 minutes each. Yeah, 2.5. All of them are bright. That's cool. I have to dress like Messier. I like that. I like that. I need to, actually. Nah, too bad he doesn't have a monocle. That would be an excuse to wear a monocle. I was trying to think if I have any, yeah, I don't know. I mean, my hair is not almost that color, but not quite. Need to get a velvet jacket. Different Charles of Messier. But, hello, Stan. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Hello, Star Voyager. Thanks for... You have the marathon all ready to go, Nina. Cool. Got to get out that powdered wig. Yeah, I know. Fluffy shirt. I think I have... I swear I had a shirt that had kind of the kind of cuff thing there, but I need to see. Court wig. Yeah. I'll have to see. My one of my daughters is into, or she has not formally, but she's studied a lot of historical dress, like an accuracy. Like she'll criticize shows on TV, period shows, because she's like, that's completely wrong era. Anyway, I should show her that and see. It's like try to see what you could do to put that together for me. I'd have to get dressed. Buckle shoes. Well, luckily you can't. While I'm sitting here, you won't be able to see that. I don't know how it... Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't really go crazy with that. I'll have to think about this. Yeah, so going back to what I can actually see, you know, my normal issue, everything to the west is already kind of no longer visible, but like there's quite a few. Like when if I start right at, you know, as soon as I can towards twilight, I can get quite a few of them, like right off the bat. Like if I go back, like I could really start around 8:40, and at that point I can pick up M78, M42, M43. Like I was able to image M42 and M43 with the S30 before the stream started, so it is it's barely visible, and that one doesn't take much time. M41 is barely visible before it goes behind a building, but still I can grab quite a few right off the bat. And I would, of course, start with ones. My ordering might be slightly different because I have to prioritize things that are about to go behind buildings. But then after that, like right now, I can still see, I can image quite a few. So I might go ahead and queue up a few things real quick. Did he end up finding any comets? I don't know, actually. Sure. Yeah, no, because I do stand up during the live stream to stretch my legs. I have to make sure I'm wearing pants or shorts or something. But yeah, let's see. Let me pull this off screen, and I'm gonna actually try. I thought that was the YouTube uniform. I mean, depends. Like in my case, I have to get up periodically, so I have to make sure somewhat civil. Okay, so I'm gonna try something really quick here. And this is going to be a double test because I'm going to be using ALP to control the S30. That's in equatorial mode. So we're really blazing a trail here. Hopefully it won't go up in a blaze. So the first thing is the first thing I'm going to try is M93 butterfly cluster. Isn't it? Because that's low, like in the trench, as it were. And I'm going to try that for 2 minutes. And then I'm going to try, let's see. Is that one? Okay, cool. So I'm going to try M48. I'm just going to enter a few of them, and then we're just going to see how it goes. And this is also a cluster, so I'm going to do that for 2 minutes. And then M67 is also a cluster. So like, basically it's starting at the trench and kind of working its way up. Append. And then M44 is a cluster. So to show what I'm doing is hello hello Chief Astro. I'm working on testing out the what do you call it, Messier Marathon, kind of working on a schedule, and just to test it out. Messy number equals number of cord wraps, hopefully not. Still waiting on the bucket of cheese puffs. Like to see your, yeah, actually that would be fun doing like I definitely will have to make sure I do a time lapse of that. I'm back. I did it for 2 seconds. Okay, thanks. Let's look at this. Oh hey, 2 seconds. Oops. That's not right. Good catch. I would like to hope I would have caught that before I started the schedule, but I don't know. 2 minutes, and let's put this. I do that and then insert. Good enough. M44 too. Let me check. Oh, yeah. Oh, I did have 44 for 2 seconds as well. Thanks for that. Okay, so let's try that again. So one of the things, because you can save out, you can either download or export a schedule. I am definitely going to be doing that because I'm going to get this all dialed in. Then I have to make sure M111. Oh, M111. Okay, so now I don't think this will be visible yet. So I might go ahead and try going to modes. And this is where things get a little trickier. Now, because I am doing, since I am using the S30 in EQ mode, it's a little bit better. So, and maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll do that next. I'm gonna try that for 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I'll try it for 5 minutes. And if I focus on M81, I'm gonna try it for 5 minutes, not seconds. And I'm gonna try actually doing it earlier on, which isn't ideal, but I'm concerned about going behind a building, so it'll also be a good stress test for the for slewing a lot. Yeah. Oh, I clicked append. Whatever. Yeah, got me. Yeah, you got me for. I was like, and I'm like, wait a second. There's. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because I'm going to be doing them in at least, I mean, Starfront, I have to do it in EQ mode. Gotta run and start packing. Oh, right. Yeah. Hope that works out. Hope you have good weather there. Star Pictures is going to go watch the partial solar eclipse up there. I'm going to watch while I do it. I'll say your name 3 times and you'll answer. Okay, Aiden. Thanks. Hello, Hot Cheeto. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Okay, so we've got, and since I'll be on this side of the sky, actually, I do want to be on this side of the sky anyway, because then I can start on these targets. And I'm going to start higher and work my way down because of uncertainty about the of the horizon. Like I can't say for sure that it's accurate. So actually what I'll do, so this is one where I'm actually not going to look it up. I'm going to pick the midway point, and then I'll call this M97, M108, and I think I'll do this for 10 minutes. It seems a lot. Oh, what the heck? This is just a test. So I'll do, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 already. 109 is probably going to need more time. I am, what did you miss? I'm trying out a Messier Marathon schedule. Go 5 minutes. I'm probably gonna. I'll leave that one at 10, but I'll do 5 for the rest. I don't think the AIAU, probably not. I mean, first off, it's not visual, so. So I am 109. And M40 is easy. M40 I need for probably like 2 minutes. Not 2 seconds, 2 minutes. And I mean, I was aiming for at least 10 objects tonight, or for this first pass. So M106, I'll do 2 minutes for that. And one thing I still haven't figured out is how many objects I actually can do from my backyard. Croc's eye. Like how much of the Calico I'd be able to image. 94. Minutes. Have to remember to save this, so at least I have something to build off of. I'll leave that alone. 5 minutes a pin. And 51. Because by the time it gets back down there, it'll be higher. And append. And M101. And append. M102. And all right, so I've got all of these. Now, by the time that goes, it'll be like an hour from now. So I'm gonna go over, actually, I'll go over here. And, oh man, I could almost get, can I get a 3 for, I think I could get 3 in one shot. Let's try that. M95, 96. M96. And M105 in one shot. I'll do 5 minutes for that. See, that's the advantage of the S30. Would not be able to pull that off with the and then I can do the whole triplet. Okay. And at that point, I might bounce down here and do M3, and I think I might finish it at that for this first test run. I'll do 5 minutes. I'll leave that at, maybe I'll do it 3 minutes. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's more of a Messier Marathon relay race. Anymore. They publish people's name. 5 minutes and you got ads. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Hello, Wiley site. Good evening. Thanks for joining. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I only wanted to do 10 to 20, so 21 is good. So that's... I'm going to export this. I'll call it Mini Messier. Backyard. Let me see. Hopefully this will be good. How's everybody doing? I'm doing okay. How about yourself? Tried to make still far from accurate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to okay, so let me just make sure that I got this before I kick off things. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure that I have the file here. Have it saves it as a JSON file, so I've got like the whole thing. So let's try to... Took 4 times to get it right. Yeah, so let me go ahead and kick this off. See how it goes. Now, granted, for the real one, I would do what do you call it? I would do autofocus. Yeah, so... Oh, and remember, this is a completely this is a test because this is an EQ mode, so we'll see if it even works. Oh, hey, I think I see a cluster there. Awesome. Okay, we're off to a potentially good start, assuming it stacks. What's the total time on it? I'm not 100% sure. Most of them were 5 minutes. There were like 16-ish individual items, so it's going to be over an hour. Yeah, started at, yeah, or, yeah, 2:58, so 9, just before 10 p.m. my local time. Yeah, that is Thor's helmet. Let me pull this up. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very nice result. Now, what I find interesting is the stacked image hasn't shown up yet. But I can see it on my phone. Okay, here it is. Okay, so this is the first target. Cool. And I think I only did this for, what was it, 2 or 3 minutes? Was that directed at Jeff? I'm not sure how much. He's got over an hour on it. Four hours, wow. Okay, we're already on to the next one. So that one was fine, however much time that was. That was fine. So now it's off to M67. Yeah, that's Jeff's. Yeah. My what I'm doing at Starfront is more on the I'm doing more on Dryer's Nebula. I'm doing a 3-panel mosaic of 1 hour per panel of Dryer's. So the first panel's almost done. Why is it having a hard time plate solving? Horizon Creator, that's interesting. Oh, snap. Seestar failed the go-to target. Please try again. So it didn't like that one and it just moved on, which is fine. Wonder why it didn't. This Starfront is what astronauts saw at Jupiter. Okay, this one, M48's behaving better. I don't know why the other one didn't. And I see on my phone the preview's up, so it did get to I do see the cluster here, so bit tired. Yeah, it happens. Okay. The blinking. Dinosaur blinking. Okay. I mean, the good thing is I see it on the phone, so I know it's imaging. I know it's imaging. Okay, here it is. I just hit reload and there it is. Okay, so we were definitely getting a cluster here. I think, did I do 2 or 3 minutes for it? On Cheetos. Yeah. Yeah, there are. Yeah, I mean, a bunch of them. Like, a bunch of them. Because weren't they like comet? Yeah, run, I know, run. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that was fast. It's like, what, 2 minutes, 3 minutes? Which is fine. Turned it out to be fine. Now it's going to M44. So it looks like, at least for the clusters, however much time I set up for them, there is plenty. Because you can indeed confirm that that's what it's imaging. Okay, got another cluster here, M44. Two drop frames, that's not off. Oh, it's really moving. It's almost like it's not tracking at all. I'm seeing it on my phone. So that's interesting. I mean, the good thing is, yeah, I need to figure out, maybe I do things in tranches and then set aside time for pickups of targets that maybe failed. I think I might have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's, for whatever reason, it's like not tracking at all. Oh, I think it finally got a frame. Yeah, it finally, just in time for it to fail. There we go. Got a frame. It counts. Just in time for it to go to the next target. Cool. Okay. Um, yeah, so I think for home, I'm definitely going to have to do it in kind of smaller batches. So if there's a failure, I have time to manually try it again before the object goes behind a building. Oh, that's interesting. Look at where it's... Oh, because I'm pointing at M81. Oh, this will be an interesting one. Because I did this one for a little... Did I do it for 5 or 10 minutes? Because I'm curious how well this will show up. I can see the preview on my phone, even though it hasn't. Don't tell me it's like drifting still. I wonder. I might end up doing it with something besides the wedge that I've been using, because the alignment isn't, like, you're supposed to have the power button up and it's like slightly rotated, so I may switch actually to a tripod head, since the S30 is so light. I might switch to a tripod head. Okay, should be, there we go. Okay, good, this counts. We've got M81, so time on target, I could actually trim that down. It was yeah, I cursed because it had to do with like computer, like the fake antivirus pop-ups, the ones where they're like, your computer is compromised. And the reason those really grind my gears is that it takes advantage of people who aren't, the vast majority of people who aren't as tech savvy, and I've specifically seen ones that target older people, and that really really ticks me off. I just, yeah. Yep. Yeah, so I could definitely cut this one down. I'm not sure how long did I have on this one, on this schedule. Actually did 5 whole minutes. That was unnecessary. But that's fine. We'll let it go. It's all part of the experience. But it is good to know that even with my bad Bortle skies, so far the time's been adequate for every object. Plenty adequate. So, I mean, I could definitely do M81 and M82 down to 3 minutes time on target. Because, like, these are plenty recognizable. Like M80, I mean, you can tell Galaxy, M81, M82. So. Yeah. I think my kids swear more than I do. And actually 5 minutes isn't. Oh no, I did. Did I do 5 minutes or 10 minutes on this one? I did 5 minutes. I did 10 minutes on M97. I think the reason why I picked 10 minutes on this one is just because M97's kind of challenging for here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do, something like that. Yeah, 5 or yeah, something like that, just so it doesn't, so I have time for, like I say, pickups. And I am planning on running 2 Seestars locally, so it'll be that much easier. I definitely want to target these multi-target ones with the S30, but so far the S30's been doing fine. And that's the finished result for that. Now it's moving on to M97, M108. So we've already gone through, we had 1 failure. So I called this, I should have labeled this manually, M81, M82, so we've done 5 Messier objects already. And 98. Let me go back to the schedule. Not the schedule, I'm on the schedule. Go back to live. This is going to be 10 minutes, which is probably not necessary, but we'll see. Is that M97 there? I think it is. And there's M108. I think. So really 5 minutes will probably be. Oh, the live all sky in its own window. Sure. Or at least I'll put it side by side. How about that? Okay, and then do that. Like that. What I need to figure out is if I can actually, no, unfortunately I can't do that. I need to figure out a way I can put the what I really want to be able to do is, like, for people who are sharing their scopes and I want to bring on stream, if I'm trying to show more, I want to be able to put it kind of in like the box underneath, but I haven't figured out how to do that because it's it's complicated. Actually, yeah, maybe I can. Let me see. I'd be able to. Yeah, so here's, I guess the reason why I did 10 is because I felt this was going to be tricky. M97 and M109 are just kind of challenging for me. Yeah, Discord web. The problem is this is, I need to mess around with that, see if I can do it. But in the meantime, let me see if I can do this instead. I think this will work. There we go. How about that? Just have to put this in a place out of the way. I think I need another monitor. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I need to do ASMR. One lousy drop. That's pretty good. That's really good after 541 frames and only one drop. That's really good. Yeah, so this one, let's look at this. Live. Schedule, sorry. Okay, so why was I gonna, what did I need to look at here? Oh. 100 f80 frames per second. That definitely won't need it for this stream. Oops. Yeah, see, I guess that's why I gave this one a bit more time, because it's, I mean, you can see it, it's just I was trying to get a bit more from it, but maybe that's not necessary. Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes would have been enough to get something. Here we go. It's on the second panel. 15 minutes in. Nice. So it's going to be doing a full hour for both panels. Or I mean for all 3 panels, so that'll be cool. So yeah, this is, I did this the longest, but I'll trim it down. And I'll make a note on that one too, that reduce M97, M108 to 5 minutes. 5 minutes is plenty. Because you can tell it's there. So that's all we're going for. So 2.5 more minutes, and it'll go on to the next target. Technically, you only need to be able to plate solve. Yeah, but I want to be able to see it. So, and I'm going to do 2 Seestars. I'm going to run the S50 and S30 in parallel. Now, I don't know how much of the catalog I'll be able to see, but then the one in at Starfront, I'll just I'll do the whole catalog there. Yes, that Seestar is definitely popping its neck there. Yeah, exactly. 3 dB gain, exactly. So I feel pretty good about being able to image every possible Messier object that I can image from my backyard, but I don't know how much of that's going to be how much of the catalog I'll be able to image, because there's at the start of the evening there's so much stuff to the west that I will not be able to image. And I have to figure out if I want to try to work around that, or do I just try to do it from my backyard. Oh, nice. 106 objects visually. That's awesome. Wow. But with a 10-inch Mead. That's awesome, though. Yeah, I don't even know how many I've seen visually. Probably not that many. Less than half, definitely. Okay. We're down to less than half a minute, and then we're on to the next target. So we missed out on one. So if the rest of them succeed, we'll have 20. Yeah. It's too bad. I mean, for me, what I was saying earlier, I might end up doing multiple Messier marathons. I'll probably do like a half marathon, maybe, from Starfront, just to kind of practice some of the mechanics of it. And then, but I'm going to also try to do as much as I can from here. And I was thinking, even like, because I'm not going for like super high quality imaging, and since I have such bad light pollution here locally, I figure the moon isn't going to be really a problem. I mean, maybe just not around the full moon, but I'm thinking even if the moon's in the way, I don't think it'll stop me. Forecast this weekend is partly partial clouds. Yeah, exactly. And so my thought is the moon isn't a big concern for me. I'm just going to make it happen. And I'll do it. My hope is to be able to do the full marathon from Starfront, and then do as much as I can from here in the same evening sometime in April. That's basically my plan. Because I had thought about, like, well, maybe I could try it from, somewhere else in Houston, still have the bad light pollution, but then, be able to try to image everything, all 110 objects. But I'm like, I'll do it from my backyard just to see really how far you can go through the catalog with not being able to see a lot. M109. Is it that? I guess it's that. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunately just because of the, a few of the objects are too far north for you. But yeah, I think this is it. And really, that's another thing I need to do. Uh, if you're listening while I said I need to do this, get the annotations working. So at least I can like say, yeah, that is the thing I'm looking for. So yeah, that is the plan. But yeah, I think this is, I believe actually I can test it from the phone because it can annotate it. Yeah, see, the that's where M109 is. So that is indeed it. This thing right here is M109. So that counts. I see 2434. I won't be able to do it right this instant, but let me look it up and see where it is. 2434. Yeah, the problem is from here, it's kind of, let me see how big it is even. Yeah, the problem is that's a tiny one. That would be a real tiny one. Like on the Seestars. Oh, this is the S50 or S30. On the S50, it's still pretty small. So, yeah, I wouldn't really be able to do that one justice. But I'll add it to the list of tiny targets for the next time I have my reflector out. I see 2434, 2434. Tiny target. Yeah. Yeah, that well, and like I was saying, I actually have code too that I know works because so website, blah blah blah. Okay, catalog. I mean, like, I have code there that does some of the annotations. So, and it also does kind of the mouse over. I need to get better images out there, but like this one where it's got like a bunch of things annotated. So yeah, I think between the code you gave me and this other code, I'll be able to get it. Okay, so we're moving on to M40, which is kind of funny. Yeah, tiny targets, definitely. I think I might have to quit this. My computer's starting to drag, and it's not dropping frames at the moment, but I'm afraid it's going to start. I know. Close out some things. Okay. So this is M40, which is definitely one of the ones where it's like, why is this a Messier object? It's that star. It's a double star. But like, why is it in the catalog? Don't know. It's definitely a weird one. How long did I do this one? It's probably too long. I could have done it for a minute. I'm gonna decrease that one. Reduce 40 to 1 minute. Like, there's no point. Like, there's no point in doing more. It's a star. Yeah, when Neki 4. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, as far as Messier objects go, it's kind of underwhelming. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what a lot of people wonder is like, why is that an object? Okay, M106 here. And there's only 7 stars. Wow. And yet one of them is a Messier object. Go figure. Okay, so here we are on M106. Yeah, so you can see it just moved slightly down because I was kind of picking objects that were relatively near each other, so it's not spending much time. It shouldn't spend much time slewing. What's a favorite type of galaxy? I don't know. I guess at the scale that I image, usually, I find ellipticals kind of underwhelming. So I like spirals. Because there is a lot of variation in spirals. I mean, there is variation in spirals, and I do want to try to. I've been kind of more intrigued recently by irregular galaxies, especially like satellites of the Milky Way or other irregular dwarf galaxies. I've tried them from here and failed every time I've tried, but I've been able to get some results from Starfront, so I'm kind of wanting to try some of those. I have a couple. I had done the dwarf galaxy that's near Regulus, but there's another one that it's like early in the early morning sky that I want to try. And I like interacting galaxies, so like the antenna, M51's cool with A and B with the kind of all the gas and stars interacting. I think that's cool. Whoa, that wasn't long at all. Okay. It's weird. What would be funny, or what would be interesting, is with like a big scope, uh, like a Rasa or something, or like a fast Newtonian. Uh, it would be interesting to see like like trying to maximize the quality in one evening. That would be interesting. Oh, that's too bad. That sucks. Well, one thing I can, let me see if I can move this. I'll move. Juggling windows here. Let's try this. And I will temporarily move this up. And if I go back to topics, let's see if I can do this without breaking everything. Okay, M94. I'm guessing that's it in the center. Yep, that's it in the center. So let me update the finger, update the hand down below. Yeah, the partial solar eclipse. So that's going to be visible in the northeastern US on Saturday morning early, so before sunrise here. And I was thinking, if it's clear anywhere and anybody wants to stream it on Discord, I would, if you want, I can stream it on YouTube that morning. If somebody's up for it and has clear skies, I'll do it. It's going to be early for me before sunrise, but I wouldn't mind seeing it too. So I'm just putting it out there. I'll mention it on Discord and do a YouTube post about it, but if people want to see it, I'm up for it. Literally, I could be up for it. Winecki, he was looking for a nebula reported by a Polish. That could have been galaxy. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. It's a giraffe neck. Exactly. So really, M94, this is plenty of time. So I could probably do 3 minutes on M94. Because, I mean, especially for like some of these galaxies where I'm not going to get a lot of detail in them, like I'll get the core, like there's no point in, so long as I get the core, I don't need to keep imaging it. So, whereas I feel like M106, it needed at least 5 minutes to really even make it kind of somewhat visible, but like this one is pretty visible already. The focus. Oh yeah, that would be a problem. Maybe one of the things, if budget and, well, I shouldn't say budget, if budget was no issue, but if my back was no issue, I would consider getting like a 12-inch Newtonian, F4 Newtonian or something, and like upgrade the focuser. I mean, make sure the focuser is good, electronic focuser, have a field flattener or field corrector on it, coma corrector, and use that, because like I was looking at it, and it's like it's pretty fast, not as fast as a Brasa, but pretty good light gathering ability, but like it's 1200 millimeters, so it's kind of not, it's a lot less wide than a Rasa, so for targets like that it could be kind of cool maybe. Yeah. 1,000 frames per second. Yeah, that doesn't seem necessary. So let's see what M63, how this does. Okay. Yeah, I did end up watching that live stream. It was on the TAIC, the Astro Imaging channel. Yeah, he gave a presentation about Starfront. It was cool. I did watch a bit of it, and I saw that where he was talking about the collimation, and that I had been considering getting an RC scope. Not immediately, because like what I'm trying to be a little strategic about things and not get things where I already have kind of like I'm trying to get scopes that don't overlap much. I mean, the Seestar was kind of different because I have multiple Seestars now. Or I mean, I had two, and then yeah. But like I have the hydrogen alpha solar scope, and that's all it does. I have a refractor, a 700 millimeter focal length, f10, 70 millimeter refractor that I'm going to use for a different solar scope, but it's going to be a multi-frequency solar scope. Oh, and I got an email update from them too. They had some. I am in batch 3. They're now on taking orders for batch 4. I'm on batch 3 of the ML Astro kind of spectroheliograph, and they were targeting late March into April. They had some manufacturing snag that they worked out, so it's going to be mid-April. So, and it's already late March, so hopefully in the next 2 or 3 weeks it'll ship. But so that I'm going to have a dedicated multi-frequency scope for that. Then I have a refractor that's higher focal length than the Seestar, so I feel like that's good coverage. I have the reflector, which is much higher focal length, that I got for like planets and smaller galaxies and stuff. Now it isn't as big, but I didn't want to go overboard with the size. But then like, what would be I was like, well, maybe a bigger aperture, high kind of like, as opposed to getting an SCT like a Celestron C8 or C11, I'd looked at the RC scopes, but then that was the one thing I'd heard a lot is collimation, and that's interesting that he was saying that they don't hold collimation, which is, yeah, so yeah, the extra 2 stops, yeah. Well, and plus you can get a reducer for those Newtonians, and that'll get them down to F3, which apparently still doesn't run into some of the issues that you get with like the F2. Like you can still, like a lot of the filters, they'll go down, like the narrowband I think a lot of them will go down to F3, but F2 you have to have like different filters and stuff. So, and that would be something you wouldn't necessarily have to run it that way all the time, but it would be an option. The downside of a 12-inch Newtonian is they're like 57 pounds. Like but man, the amount of light they would gather, that would be awesome. I'm gonna go back to the Messier. For some reason now the finger thing is updating correctly, and maybe it was just a bug. Okay, this M63, I wouldn't necessarily reduce that. Like, it's okay. I could reduce it, but I think I'll leave it at 5 minutes. Now, the only problem I realized is if I were to go that route, I would have to get a different mount, because the mount I have, the Jouet mount, is rated for 50. It's rated for 40 pounds with the counterweight. So 57-pound tube would not work. So I'd have to get some massive mount. So like that would be probably, yeah, it's down the road. But something kind of that I've been kind of honing in on, that maybe that might be kind of the kind of scope I want to get, something that's reasonably fast, but yet doesn't have the complexity of RASA's. Like you can actually, I mean, on the, like you can actually use bigger cameras on it, depending on the size of the secondary, granted, but like you're not limited, like with some of the RASA's, like you're not obstructing the optical path by having a big, by having the image like a full frame. So that's another thing I was thinking would be nice. So if done, like if I wanted to run a mirrorless camera, or if I eventually get some APS-C sensor, like it won't be an issue. I can do off-axis guiding, all that stuff, filter wheels, can do all of it. Yeah. And that, I guess that was part of my motivation of like wanting to try at least a decent subset of them, because then I could get a feel for what I would need for the rest. Yeah. I mean, all of them, every one of them has some kind of trade-off, a different set of trade-offs. Oh, there we go. Now, some of these targets I would probably do with the, what's going to not complicate things, but some of these targets I'm going to do with the S50, which is a bigger optic. So like these smaller things, some of these galaxies I might do with the S50. So really I need to do another test with some of these galaxies with the F50. Just making sure that they, the S50, I may have said F50, S50. Just making sure that I can, that I see if, making sure that 5 minutes is adequate, or can I decrease it to 3 minutes for some of these galaxies with the S50? But at least I have a good baseline with the S30. And once these 21 are done, I might, kick off some more. I'll see what's up and see if there's anything like drastically different. I did add M3 to the list, so I will have globular. Don't really have much in the way of nebulas. But mostly because there aren't any visible right now. From my backyard, that is. Speaking of things that are visible, let me... Yeah, so I did I've done like a few hours of dryers, but I wanted to do a 3 panel mosaic, 1 hour per panel. And I hope to do another one of those, but I don't know if I will before the end of the month. Yeah, they're both F5. So I guess it would be comparable. But the smaller ones I think I would do on the S50 just because they're smaller. And plus I need to have the S50 doing something. And then I have to figure out then if I am doing 2 scopes, are there any objects I would want to image longer? So I don't know. Okay, that's already done. M101. Yeah, I feel like M51, that was an adequate amount of time. That was adequate. moved it down so I could see Starfront. Really, the all sky camera at Starfront is it's so dark. You just like it's dark. Now M101 is going to be pretty faint. Yeah, it's in here. Yeah. I actually have something planned for that. I do. It's not completely ready, but it's almost ready. And I think I might use I hope to use it for the half marathon. Or I shouldn't say I hope. I'm definitely planning on using it for the half marathon. It'll be cool. That's awesome. Do lucky imaging of central core of M42. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Lucky imaging of deep sky objects. Yeah, see, M101 is going to be a challenge from here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of like my neck sometimes. Okay, I can kind of see it's somewhere in here is M101. There it is, right there. I feel like that's going to be a challenge though. Like 5 minutes is just barely enough. The good news is, so far, there haven't been many of the targets where I've been like, I should have put more time on it. Just about everyone, or it was either the right amount of time or I need to reduce the amount of time. M101, I feel like, so it's doing that weird thing where it's going back and forth between a subframe and the stack. But I feel like this could, when it comes back with the stack, I feel like I could almost do a little bit more time with that. Maybe if I shave off some time on others, I could increase that one up to 10 minutes just to try to get a little bit more. But at least enough of it's there where if you know where to look, you know that's the core. But it's definitely going to be a more challenging one. But on the whole, all the Messier optics are pretty bright, so I'm satisfied with the amount of time. Yeah, okay, I can kind of start seeing it, so maybe 5 minutes is okay. Yeah, definitely don't want that to happen. So next target. What is the next one? M102. And I want to say then it's going to go over to the, is it going to try to do that triple? Yeah, the triple's going to be next. So that'll be interesting to see if I got the framing right on that one. So that would be nice if I could do 3 in one shot. So I only got 10 more, well, 20 minutes, not even 20 minutes left. So let's see. So 20 minutes. Just trying to see if there's any others I want to try to image. Yeah, nothing else rising. Over there. There's a whole bunch over there now. Oh, wow. M102 is faint. Huh. Did I even image that right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's basically this dot here in the center. That's M102. Yeah. I mean, you can do, I mean, you can specify the number of retries. If it retries, if it fails retrying on GoTo, you can have it try more than once. You could also add wait untils just to make sure that if it gets a whole bunch of failures in a row, it won't kind of, you know, just go too far and then nothing will work. Now there was a target that I wasn't able to do a go to, and it ended up just going to the next one, so that worked. So I've basically lost one from the schedule so far. Eating yummers, cool. Yeah, now I was looking, so this triple over here is going to be the next one. So it's going to slew all the way over here and then do this. And then I think it's going to go M3. But I could try adding a bunch of these then. So I could do 1, 2, 3. I could end up picking up 18 more here. I might do that. I might add 18 more. just to see how far we can go. Because some of these might be able to get away with shorter times. Unfortunately, some of these I can't quite get. But these two I could get potentially, 99 and 100. Get those. Yep, not quite. Get those three. Yeah, so I might try doing a few of these next. Okay, now is the triple, and we should see the Seestar kind of make a big motion to the up and right, I think. There we go. Yep. Maybe it wasn't as big of a motion as I thought it would. Okay. Ideally, I framed this where I got 3 and 1, but we'll see. Yeah, for these kind of targets where there's a wide field, I should be able to, might be able to pick up a few at a time. Okay, this is M105, this is M96, and this is M95, so I got all three, just barely, like just barely, but I did get all three. Great. And the fact I can see the core on all three means the 5 minutes I did for that will be adequate. So that is good. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Oh, that's true. That's true. Good point. I can go ahead and add. Forgot about that little detail. All right, so let's go. I'm going to pull this off screen. Okay, so we are up to... So we're going to do Leo triplet next. And then it's going to go, I think... Yeah, so this is fine. So we got all three. So let's go look at the schedule. And we have... So... We've done 17 so far. So that's good. That was about as much as I had hoped tonight, so let's go further. So it's gonna go all the way over to M3. So then I'll work the way back and I'll go to M64, which is the Black Eye Galaxy. I'll do 5 minutes on that. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about focus. I'll append that. And then I'll try M53. Just getting kind of close to a building, but I'll try it anyway. Like low. And that's a globular cluster, so I'm going to try doing 3 minutes with that. Just because I don't think I need that much. All right, here we're getting into a bunch of galaxies. Like all these up here, there's a ton of Messier objects up there, so let's see what we can do. Oh, darn it. This might be a problem. Let me rethink this. Quick. There we go. The problem is, I was looking at the wrong time in Stellarium. So let me look at the right time and see what I can actually image. And it turns out all those are still below a building. So I don't think I'll be able to image those. Yeah. Although maybe I can. I did M94. Okay, I did all those. Okay. So let me look at the live view here and see where we're at. Okay, so that's the leftover of the previous one, and that definitely was plenty. 5 minutes. I really like that Thor's helmet. That's looking really nice. Before I forget, speaking of the Starfront thing, okay, it's just starting on the final panel. So we'll see. And depending on how this turns out, maybe I won't try to do any more time on dryers. Like with the Mosaic. Jeff got some pretty good wide field views of it with another scope with a refractor. Okay, it looks like we're good. Hasn't popped up on the screen yet, but it should shortly. So yeah, 5 minutes is plenty for this. I could theoretically even reduce it. But yeah, here's the triplet. We got triplet. So that's 5 more minutes. Let's see. All right. I'll try M85. Do 5 minutes for that. Another thing I should try is I could try cranking up the gain, really. Because even if it's noisy, if I can get more out of it. Yeah, I think I can do... I'll try this. So this is M99 and M100. So you can see they're just like at opposite corners with the Seestar, but with the S30. but I think it's doable. So I'll do 5 minutes on that. I'll do M98. And let's see, let me go look at live view. Okay, this is about to finish. Save the list. Oh yeah, no, I'm going to yeah, no, I'm going to I mean, I started this at 10 p.m. my time. And yeah, and I can always go back and look at the video. Because I have the good thing is I have on the ticker at the bottom of the screen, it's time stamped. I've got the UTC time down there, so I can reconstruct it. So this is done. Moving on to M3. And I'll once I add a few more items, I'll save the schedule again. Yep, that one should be an easy one. Yep, it's already there. Right there. So wait a second. Oh, okay. So just waiting for the stack to show up. I mean, that's it, but I want to see the stack. It is stacking. It's just hasn't showed up here yet. There we go. Oh, that's quite nice. All right, so that's only a minute, so that's plenty. Let's look at the schedule here. So after M3, I have M85 for 5 minutes. I have M99 for 5 minutes. I have M98 for 5 minutes. The reason I was so focused on the number is so I can see what will have cleared a building. So M99, 98, 100. Okay, so then we will do. Can I get more than one in there? Of course not. It's just a little. Oh, just barely. I was trying to figure out Markarian's chain, but I will do M80, M84, and 86. So we will. Okay. So this is M84, M86, 5 minutes. And okay. And then I could do I can get two. Oh, I can. Oh, not quite get. I can get wow. So that's another thing to factor. The schedule has stopped. And it's not whatever this says, it's stopped on the phone. So this schedule is stopped. Like it got to the end and it stopped. So I may have to restart Alp. Which is fine. Luckily I haven't added that much more. So another reason, since you had the previous stack problem, yeah, it had been. Yeah, it does. So this is fine. So I'm gonna actually just restart Alp. And the whole schedule will go away, which is fine. Because I'll restart it, redo it. I wrote down the handful that I had. 3 minute and as 15th magnitude. Yeah. The only problem is with light pollution. I'm pretty sure I can't see that faint. Yeah. Yeah. 4:19. So it went for like an hour and not quite an hour and a half. So 90 minutes for, call it 20 objects, because only one got dropped. So we got 20 objects. It's 3.5 minutes, 4 minutes an object. So that was fine. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. But I mean, I'm also dealing with like massive light pollution. So at Starfront, that's a good point. I could definitely get away with 3 minute subs. Why does it still show this schedule here? Oh, it's because I had to hit reload. There's schedule going bye-bye. Okay, fine. So we'll go 85. And we'll do 5 minutes. And M99. Wait, I need to pick. Man, there's so many in this object. I feel like I'm going to miss something. M99 and M100. I'll recreate the coordinates here. Nope, it's too far. Yeah, we'll go with that. M99, M100, and M98. And then M84, M86, I got like M84, M86, but I just centered it on M86, so we'll call that M84, M86, and leave it at that. And what else do I need? Because there's like a whole bunch in this small area. 85, 80, 100, okay. I've got is that worth it? Is that a better one? I do M88. Wait, M98, did I do that right? Did I typo that? No, didn't typo that. M98. I haven't gotten M88. Yeah, I can do these two. Okay. And that's M81. No, M88, M91. There's a lot of a lot that are within, that are close enough to each other that I can get multiple ones in one shot. Okay, so this coordinate, this is M58, M89, and M90. And what else do we have down here? M91. Okay, and then we can get go M59, M60. Right. And append, and M49, append, and M61, for some reason called the swelling spiral, but I'll call it M61. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 15 more. Can we just get a couple more? I didn't get M53, did I? I don't think I got M53. Did I get M64? I did not get. Did I get M64? I don't think I did. Oops. I think I got M64. So I'll add that. And I will maybe end it on this. And of course I'm getting a little fancy with some of these for no reason. I'm doing M53, the NGC 5053 because why not? They're close to each other, they're globulars. I'll do 5 minutes for them. Why not? So I've got Got 17 more. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, that's true. Well, I did make note of a bunch that I could shave time off. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Maybe I just need to delegate it. No. Okay, so I'll do 17. So that'll get me up to not quite 40, but that's, over a third of the catalog. Kind of ad hoc. So not quite a half marathon, but good start. And plus there's going to be a whole bunch. There's like a dozen or 2 dozen I won't be able to image at all unless I do something to try to image to the west. Before I do that, let me download this. Mini marathon. Now the thing to keep in mind, I just remembered, I'll be running 2 Seestars, so I don't think it'll be too much of a problem to have time for pickups. Like I'll be able to get away with 5 minutes for probably everything. Yeah, because 5, that's you round it up to 600 minutes, that's 10 hours, but that's across 2 telescopes. Okay. Yes, thanks for making note of that. 429 UTC. 429 UTC, and the first one went from like 3. Yeah. Yeah, it's feeling doable. I mean, this has been a good exercise for me, just to give me a little bit more confidence, a little bit more concrete data. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, to be honest, like fishing around through stuff can take a while. Okay, we're not off to a great start. What is going on here? Did I start the schedule? I thought I did. It alleges it's working. Oh no. cosmic ray. I got the image sensor connect failed. Please reboot device and try again. Well, what do you know about that? So good thing I'll have two scopes running. Okay, so I'm gonna download this just for good measure. Mini Messier 2. Okay, so yeah, so I got the infamous sensor error. So let's see what we can do with this. Well, yeah, I need to do that. Yeah, round 2 ended with the death of the Seestar. I'm laughing because it's just, I mean, at least it got through 20. I'm gonna try rebooting this. This is gonna be purely an experiment because definitely an experiment. Because I'm not sure that this is gonna even work through ALP with the latest firmware in EQ mode. If it ends up having an issue, I might have to go downstairs to okay, it is closing itself. Okay. All right. It has getting socket errors, so it is rebooting. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that funny? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's interesting, huh? Okay, I'm gonna restart ALP for good measure. Okay. All right, ALP is running. Let me try. It's very interesting. But that is funny. Funny, not funny about ending due to the star. It's a free feature, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, how many S30s are represented on this channel? It's not that many, and if 2 of them had that issue, that's not ideal. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not logged in, but I need to make. I'm after the stream or tomorrow. I'm going to log into the app so I can report the error when I run into it, because like that's not right. It's definitely not a one-off. And given that they said they made the comment about fixing it in a firmware, it's kind of weird. Okay, so Let's see if we can do live view here. I know the scope's pointed down. Well, the sensor's working because it's showing up. One thing I noticed is this thing moves quickly. I mean, it's small, but it seems like it pans pretty quickly. There we go, we got stars. Okay, they are drifting a little bit, so I'm just gonna record. Yeah, exactly, passed on to devs. So we'll see if it can reorient itself without the only thing I did in the app was I opened the arm, just yeah, it is, so that it wasn't just me thinking that, because I'm like, it seems to slew very quickly. I mean, it has less mass to move. Now the tripod physically hasn't moved, and it still says it's in equatorial mode. So the question is, will it just kind of pick up where it left off? Or do I have to do something else? But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because like at the end of the schedule, it just stopped, and like it had exited live view mode in the app, and it didn't say anything. And I'm just like, okay. And so then I restarted Alp, did the second schedule, hit go, and went to live view. Nothing's going on. And I go look at the phone, and it's not live viewing. So I click on the thing to stargaze, and it gave me the error about sensor disconnect. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. I think this is only the second or third night I've had it out, and I already got the error. That's so it's definitely not a temperature thing, because this scope has never been cold. Not that it would be, but definitely can rule out any temperature related things. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I haven't yet had that issue with the S50, but I know you had, which is interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's stacking correctly, so that's good. That means to me it's not having tracking issues. So I was able to reboot it, and it picked up where it left off. So, I mean, not the schedule wise, but at least as far as I don't have to recalibrate it or something. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I wouldn't. I mean, it shouldn't make a difference with Alp. And this wasn't an issue in the past. So, I don't know. If I recall correctly, Cosmic Ray had that issue even without using Alp. Just using the app, it would fall over. Okay, so let's stop this. And I am going to, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can load in the schedule and see if it'll actually do the right thing. Downloads, and it was, what was it? It was yeah, okay, I think that's the right one. Okay, upload, okay. Yep, we got our schedule loaded. So let's see if this gets going. Yeah, you're trying to break it. It's not limited. Yeah, exactly. It's both above and below the Mason-Dixon line. It's both hot and cold. Maybe it's a good. Okay, that's good. It's saying it's imaging on the phone, and that it's going to M51. So that's good. Now the question is, okay, M85. All right. Okay. That's good. Food stuff, yeah. You know, I mean, being up 12 hours, you know, could be a lot of stress on a person up late at night, going through all this stuff. But, you know, I didn't expect the telescope to give out before midnight. Okay. So we're back. We're so back. Okay. So this is M85. So again, I could probably get Schrodinger's cat. Yeah. It's it is although it is interesting. It is interesting because it does show that it's maybe a lot more common of an issue. And the good thing is I didn't have to put hands on the scope at all. I was able to reboot it in Alp. I was able to open the arm. I should try next time to open the arm in Alp, but I opened it with the phone app just to kind of verify that it seemed okay. And I went into, I don't know if I went into live view at that point. I don't think I did. And then I just started imaging. Yeah, I went to live view, panned it to where I saw stars, hit record, verified that in Alp, verified that worked, stopped it, reloaded the schedule, and continued. So I didn't have, the good thing is I didn't have to touch it. We'll see if that happens the next time. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. Same symptoms. I think yours lasted a bit longer. It didn't break on like the third use, or did it? Like this is third or fourth use, I think. So it's even better than I'm planning on using two Seestars for the two Seestars locally for the Messier Marathon. So if either one of them has sensor errors, I'll be able to keep going. Yeah, so this is, yeah, looks at code and puts out an update. Yeah. Okay, so this is working. This is M85 here. And then this is a NGC galaxy, and then there's like an NGC somewhere down here. Like here or something. So far this is, besides the reboot. Yeah. Interesting. All right, so this is chugging along. Got less than a minute. Have you? Yeah, I mean, have you done any like? Did you run into this issue in solar mode? I'm just curious. Or is it just in star mode? Okay. A few more seconds and it'll move on to the next one. Interesting. Did not happen in solar. Yeah, because I was running it for several hours, for a few hours, first looking at the sun and then just looking at the bird feeder in the backyard, and didn't have any issues with it. So this will be M99 and M100. So this will be up to 23 Messier objects, I think. Yeah, it does take more than 1 or 2 prompts for them to do it. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Maybe if enough S30, if enough people report these sensor disconnect issues, they'll pass it on to the developer again. I mean, I've been happy with the EQ mode, the new EQ mode, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it'll be, before they add any new features, they need to get to the bottom of the sensor issue. Yeah. You and Crazy Wren. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And it's weird because I'd never heard of this issue over the last year and a half or so. And the fact, like, I would chalk it up to, oh, it's just the S30. But Steven hit that on the S50, which, and he wasn't running this. I mean, so it's not. It was a recent firmware, but not this one. So it's the fact that an S50 hit, or yeah, that's just odd. Okay, so let's see where we are here. Okay, so this, oh yeah. So here's M99, and this is M100. And there's a few other NGC. I mean, this is like near Markarian's chain, and there's all the tons of galaxies around here, but the framing on this is good. So I was able to, and then you can definitely see the galaxy core on both of them, so 5 minutes will be fine. And there won't be much visible motion with the with the Seestar, because it's like everything's in a real small area, or all these targets. The next view. So yeah, 3. So this is 23. Yeah, so I won't quite get to 40, but put a pretty big dent in it. Yeah. Be over in. Cool. Coding with COBOL. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that would actually improve it. I don't know. I mean, COBOL programs have been running for like, there's programs out there been running, what, 50, 60 years or more? So maybe every programming language after COBOL was a mistake. We should all be writing web apps in COBOL now. Yeah, garbage collection. I like this. Use Fortran. That's an idea. No, I didn't restart this set. No, it's still running. It was just that one. Okay, so we're up to 23 objects. Mathematica. I like that. I was actually messing around with Mathematica about 3 years ago. It had been a long time since I'd messed around with it. It's the language is kind of, it's different, but it's very. I could see if you really got your head in it and used it a lot, how powerful it would be, but I never got to that point. I mean, I was able to do some graphs and data analysis, just some simple little stuff I was playing around with, but okay, so M98. So I think somewhere in here is where it is once some more frames show up. Just wanted to... Wow, only one drop frame out of 1,000. That's... I mean, that's EQ mode for you. Only programming languages knew MATLAB and Mathematica. I mean, I remember using those in college. I mean, it was like probably Mathematica 1.0 or something, but and that was like crazy stuff. I'm gonna definitely dating myself, but it was on Next computers. Those things were wicked. It's like grayscale, beautiful monitor and laser printer, like a really nice quality laser printer, and it used display PostScript, the Next. Anyway, that's a story for another day, but anyway. Yeah, Jessica says sensor disconnects. Yeah. Yeah, at least his hasn't disconnected yet. Okay, so see, this is another one of those ones that's kind of challenging. But like that right there is M98. It's really faint. Now granted, it's only got 10 frames, but still, that's faint. Yeah, well, and to be fair, that's Jeff's scope at Starfront, and he just got the equatorial alignment like dialed in yesterday or the day before, just like very recent, a couple days ago. So it's still pretty new, but yeah, he could definitely increase the time. The exposure time, subframe time. Mathematics and physics lab on Lab IMAX. Oh yeah, the blue, the candy colored ones, whatever. Actually, so what I need to do, is just so it's more apparent. I've done that before, but I hadn't done it today. Okay, so we're M84, M86. So we'll be getting close to a quarter of the way through the Messier catalog. Yeah, I could definitely see how this would be a challenge to try to get it all night if it's already midnight and I've only gotten through a quarter of it. Granted, I didn't start until 10 p.m., so I've only been doing this for 2 hours? Was it 10 p.m.? Or was it 9 p.m.? No, it had to have been 10 p.m. Just before 10 p.m. my time, so only 2 hours. I guess that's okay. Just have to start on target and start on task and like just immediately start imaging targets. Okay, so wow, there are a lot of galaxies in this frame. Okay, yeah, so this is M84 and this is M86. And then all the rest are NGC objects, so 5 minutes is plenty for this one. Hey, welcome. Still alive? Yeah, you survived the snow. That's good. Got it at Seestar in EQ mode. Nice. Yeah, I mean it. I felt it was very smooth. It was very smooth in the app. I mean, I'm running the S30 in and it was pretty good. And that's actually one thing I need to try. I need to try longer exposure times. But yeah. Yeah, the snowstorm. Yeah, that was crazy. Up that you were getting so much snow up there. Yeah. Meanwhile, here it was like in the low 80s. It's crazy. What's the reward? Do I get a cookie? I don't think I even get a cookie. I can feed myself a cookie, I guess. But yeah, not no reward except satisfaction. Oh, you're doing 30 seconds? Oh wow, nice. Yeah, see, for me, I'm not sure if the Seestar's tracking is consistent enough. So I might try like I'll probably work my way up, like try 20 seconds maybe. Cookie given is sweeter than the cookie taken. That's fair. Man, this talk of cookies is making me hungry. Darn it. That's okay, so we're up to. We are getting there. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that was the thing for me. I don't. I try to minimize the drops, I guess, or so yeah. I know when I was running kind of the Alp equatorial mode, I found 15 seconds was good. You can't do that through the app, but in Alp you can set whatever time you want, and 15 seconds seemed to be good for me. 20 seconds I started getting a bit more drops. You could send a lot of cookies. Most are from yeah, no, that's okay. I've got plenty of those cookies myself. There was this place in New York. Speaking of cookies, oh my god, it was a friend of mine introduced me to this place. It was like you look up the best cookies in New York, and they were really good. That was it was funny. Yeah, that might be a story for another day, but yeah, that place was. See, now I'm really getting hungry. Those cookies were massive. I forget the name of the place. I can't believe I don't remember it, but because I went there, Levane or something like that in New York. They have like 2 or 3 locations. Only eat necessary cookies. Yeah. It's really annoying how many websites like ask about it now. I mean, I know, like I'd start seeing it a lot with the GDPR stuff, but now it's just I get it all the time. Oh, nice chocolate pretzels. Nice. Those are tasty. Okay, so we are up to... Gonna go to bed or write cookies. Yeah, good night. Thanks for stopping by, Qubits. Appreciate it. I ate all the cookies, at least the food ones. Yeah. Yeah, I don't tend to. There are none left usually. If I'm around. Okay, so it's kind of faint. M91 is here. And this is M88. Okay. So after a minute and a half, so 5 minutes will be fine. A story for another day. I like that. Oh, there was this radio show. The rest of the story, it's like that, except a story for another day. Oh man. Yeah. Well, good night, Benji. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna run through the end of this sequence, and then I'll probably pack it in myself. I think the mosaic from Starfront is done, so I should figure out what to do there. Because I think I only ran it for 3 hours. Oh no, it's still going. Oh no, it's just done. Okay. Okay, so need to figure out something else for that one. Yeah, double vanilla stuffed Oreos. Smash some more Oreos. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is definitely showing some detail here, so the good thing is I might tack on a few things. The problem is I think the dolphin is too low now. It's like let's go look at landscape, zero horizon. Okay. Okay, so make sure it's on the right time. It's on the right time, so let's go look for dolphin. Yeah, it's only 10 degrees. It's gonna set soon, so unfortunately. I do have a few other things that I want to image. Yeah, I did the Dryer's mosaic, which was high on my list. I might just do... I think I'm gonna just run boats for the rest of the night at Starfront, because I'm trying to get enough data to get the integrated flux, the IFN, integrated flux nebula. So I want to try to get enough data to pick up some of that. So that just 1,000 hours exactly. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is a 3 target, 3 galaxy target, so that'll be cool. So let me go. I'm gonna, before I run out of time, let me just, if I change my mind, I can always change it, but for now, I'm just gonna go with M81. And I gotta make sure I change it to the field of view to the S50. So this is the star I've been centering it on. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll do 5 hours. Or so let me go. Right. So let's go to I'll do 4 hours for this. I'll do autofocus. Actually, what I should do first is I should do force a dark over here. Okay. I want to double check that I'm getting all 3. It's the M90. This is M89. And this is M58. Perfect. So I got all 3. And I can see the galaxy core for all 3. So that's good. Yeah, I don't want the cord to wrap around. That wouldn't be good. Random stuff. And you are yet to go over the star party. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've mentioned it on other streams, but yeah. I guess I'll mention it briefly. Random stuff with the finger. About that random stuff. Yeah, I should. So yeah, the virtual star party. Yeah, that's. Let me dark frames. Did it even kick off? I don't know. Let me look at the logs here. I always forget this. It didn't do the dark because you can't have imaging going. So let me stop that, force the dark, and then I continue on. Okay, this one's about done. That was plenty. All right, so next it is going on to So it's going to be M59 and M60. So yeah, as far as the virtual star party, yeah, I should have brought that up earlier. I've brought it up in other live streams, but I wanted to mention it again, that specifically I was thinking this weekend, if people have clear skies, we'd kind of, you know, streams, you know, observations from the on Discord, which I haven't plugged the Discord server today. But yeah, basically, yeah, actually, let me see. Yeah, he's up to 2 dropped out of 1118 frames. It's not bad. It's pretty good polar alignment. Almost 4 hours running, and but yeah. So my thought is, okay, so yeah, this is M60 and this is M58. So cool. I mean 59. Yeah. So the idea behind the virtual star party is just kind of, you know, I don't know if it'd be Friday night or Saturday night or both. The partial solar eclipse is Saturday morning, and I had mentioned possibly streaming that. At the very least, if people are able to see it, it would be cool if they could. I mean, I was thinking, you know, people could share it on Discord, and then, you know, kind of, because sometimes we'll have 10 or more people in, sometimes more than 10 people, I think, in the video audio channel, sharing, not all 10, but like a number of people sharing their telescope imaging sessions, and then other people, you know, watching or maybe chatting. And I guess, you know, just basically having a call to, you know, hey, it's new moon, and if you've got your scope out, then you know, we could all kind of share stuff there. And my thought was, it wouldn't be like, because everybody's kind of, a lot of people are in North America, but there's people in Europe, people in you know, Australia, New Zealand. It could be, you know, there wouldn't be necessarily a fixed start time or end time, but I thought it would be kind of as an initial try at it. You know, it's something I'd like to try to do every new moon or periodically, maybe once a quarter. I don't know. Since it's virtual, it would be relatively easy to just do it periodically. But this is the first one, so if you haven't joined the Discord server, check it out. And I think my thought is it's just now Monday. My thought was I was going to, you know, try to beat the drum on it a bit more, like community post. Maybe I'll have another live stream between now and then. You know, basically try to tell people, hey, like this, let's try to do this weekend. Anyhow, I guess that was the gist of it. I'm not doing a hard sell on it right now, just because I'm not quite there. I'm getting a bit tired. So I'm gonna really have to do a full Messier Marathon. I'm gonna have to make sure I have enough sleep going into it. Maybe take off a day. Skipping all the stuff you say. Yeah, that might be a tricky. All right, so M49. So we have now gotten through how many? So this will be the 34th? 34th Messier object tonight. And yep, so that's M49 in the middle. So we're good on that. See, if we get all the way through the things I have queued up and no more issues with any of them, it'll be 37, and part of me wants to go for an even 40 or 42. Can I get to 42? That would be, maybe I should go for 42. Oh, did I? Shoot. Did not start this. So let's go imaging. Okay, so grab this. This is M81, M82, and I'll do 4 hours. Autofocus. Go. And then overview, and then what I need to do is I was going to do M16 for 2 hours. I think it was M16 I wanted. Yeah, cool. So I will do that. And then I want to wait. What I've been doing is I'll wait for a minute to let everything kind of settle. And then I park the scope at the end. Okay, cool. So this will be going for a while. All right, so we're back on M49. Yeah, Messier objects without the bug bites. Yeah, I know. What's the challenge of that? Yeah, exactly. There's no challenge in that. Oh, nice. Wow. Congrats. It's always good. And it's not like too crazy late. Okay, So we are at M49. What next? Okay, so put away the crayons now. Oh man. Let's see. Okay, so okay, M61. Okay. Um, yeah, unfortunately, I was thinking if I could add any more, but everything's obstructed still. Yeah. Everything is obstructed. There's nothing that's like clear of a building at this moment. Yeah. Yeah, so after this is done, I think I'll be done for the evening. Still have trouble with the shape blocks game. Yeah. Integral equations with crayons for some reason. Oh man. Waiting to not be snowed in mass quantities. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Okay, so M61 is this. Only got 2 centimeters of snow. Wow. Oh. I guess the 4 hours on Jeff's is done. So it's gone on to another target. Okay, so all right, so 2 more targets, M64 and M53. Yeah. Wow. 10 inches. That's crazy. Oh, nice. Doing the sombrero. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was hoping to do Sombrero, but it's still behind a building for me here locally. Air's on back order. Cool. Yeah, at least when I bought my telescope from them, yeah, I didn't pay until they were ready to ship it. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, that would be great. Well, that's good, Turf. Be right back. Checking Seestar. Cool. Yeah, so this is almost done, so we'll be going on to the next target. I was hoping to get to 42 Messier objects tonight, but um, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Um, Image sensor connect failed. It happened again. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that'll work. Oh, the power goes out. That's rough. Yeah, it's just a hint. Yeah. So let me try rebooting it again. Yeah, because it's like I went in through the app and trying to go and stargazing and all right now. So let's go. This will be an interesting test. I'm gonna try this set and scope reboot. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's wrong computer. Stop stacking. Just looking through the errors. No error, no error. No error. No loading. Stack frame. Okay, stop stacking. M61. Finish stacking. Okay. Interesting. just looking at the logs from when it failed. Yeah. Interesting. All right, so yeah, the hint log. Yeah, it's just a hint. Okay, let's see what we're doing, if the schedule's still intact, because I didn't restart. Let's see if this, let me see if I can do this. Okay. Okay, it's opening. Oh, nice. Yeah, 2 hours on boats. That would be awesome. So, should get some pretty good results from that. Okay. I had a, maybe it's just late night, but I had a thought that if I can detect somehow that sensor issue, it'd be funny if I could just like automatically reboot the telescope. Boy, that thing does pan quickly. Okay. Basically what I did is from the app, I've opened it up and I've kind of panned to a spot and I'm just kind of doing the thing I did before of imaging. Since it rebooted, like it lost all the dark frame stuff. It's almost there. Yeah. Sensor, yeah, exactly. Send the sensor reconnect. Push the make it work button. It's so bizarre. Managed to hit it twice tonight. Okay. It's auto-focusing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, hopefully. Right. So I've got 2 more, M64 and M53. Clouds is the antidote for the air. Yeah. Okay. All right. So gonna see if ALP will work if I just skip the current target. Nope. All right. Thanks, Aiden. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the full Messier Marathon, so I'm probably gonna cash it in before too long. Oh wow, owl's going. That's cool. Okay, so don't land on my Seestar. Good night, Aiden. Thanks for joining. Okay, so M64 and M53. So I'm gonna restart. Come on, there we go. Restart. Did a quick stretch of the target from last night. Let me check. Oh wow. What? Ace. Why can't I? Why is this? So, yeah, nice. So I see 2944. Which one is that one? I see 2944. Which one did I? Which ones do I need? What did I say it was? It was M64? Is it M64 I was missing? This one is M53 and NGC 5053. Do 5 minutes. And at this point, there may be some other things that have risen. Not quite. Yeah, nothing else has risen. So we'll have to, I'll finish with these two and then call it a night. Who's that also? I like it. Okay, so that's the running chicken. Running chicken nebula. It's interestingly named. It's a cool target. Yeah, I'm not sure I see the chicken either. Running or otherwise. 249 minutes. It's pretty long exposure. School got more detail in this section and also kind of dialed back the stars. And just in general, like, yeah, like in here, more detail, more contrast. Nice, very nice. Oops. Okay, so Oh, this one popped in pretty quickly, M64, so that's good. Oh, it was 8 hours. Wow. Wow. Yeah, so 250 of actual time. Wow, but it took 8 hours to run over chicken. Yeah, pretty much. It's something. The roadkill chicken. Um, um, at the risk of causing myself some heartburn, I'm going to go ahead and try. Might be able to get M104. But I think that's about all I'll be able to do, because everything else that's going to rise will not rise for a bit. M13 is kind of on the cusp of maybe going above a building, but yeah, you can see right now that like M92, M13, M104, but pretty much yeah, I guess M68 will show up in an hour. So really a lot of these aren't gonna be visible, so that's going to be the other challenge. All the things that rise just before sunrise are not going to be. Let me see, when is sunrise here? So that'll put a kind of cap on what I can image from my house, from my backyard. The sunrise is at 7:20, so if you figure I could probably go till 6:20, 6:30. There's still going to be a whole bunch of things that are behind here, but I could get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could. Yeah, that's amazing for your horizon. Yeah. Yeah, good night, or later, Steve. Yeah. Yeah, my horizon's terrible. But let's see, how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe 30 more. Of course, that's right now, but like in a few weeks, or like a month from now, all these things will have cleared the building. So it's still probably another. Definitely will be able to do over half the Messier objects. But a lot of them, it'll be. Yeah. And so that's going to be a bit tricky, but that's okay. I mean, because like I can do it from Starfront, but the point is to try to see how much of it I can do from here. Okay, so this is second to last, and then the sombrero will be the last one. sombrero. There's the sombrero. Nice from Jeff. Where's M30? Yeah, it's that one's going to be like an hour before sunrise. It's just cleared the actual horizon, but not. Yeah, it's far away from clearing any building. Yeah, the last one on the list. It won't be an issue from Starfront because to the east I can see basically to the horizon, so I'm not worried about that. Like that one, like all it should be very doable from Starfront. From here, not so much, because like all these are still going to be out of reach. Yeah, there's a good 25. That'll be basically stranded. At least as of now. And then on the other side, let's look at it. 25. So the sun sets here about sunset 7:30, so say 8:30. So wait, 7:30, so like 8:30. Yeah, so there's yeah, so there's a good solid probably 30 or 40 that I definitely won't be able to image from the backyard, which would still, if even if it was 40, that would get me up to 70, which, as bad as this backyard is, I'll take it. I don't know that I will get to 70, but we'll see. We'll see how far I can go. Oh hey, hello, Astro Chris. Welcome. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Yeah, and see like these Orion is going to be like really marginal. Very marginal. But I was able to image the Orion Nebula earlier because it is so bright. It was still kind of an astronomical twilight, so that should be doable. But like M1 can't do it. Although that's from a specific point in the backyard. I might if I move it about 10 feet, I might be able to get more. I might be able to get more detail. Yeah, why isn't it? It's showing up on my phone. I can see. Okay. Oh, it's weird. it was showing up on my phone, so that's fine. So I did definitely get the two globular clusters. So now it's going for M104. Okay. So here's M104. Jeff is running on an S50 from Starfront. Of course, that's 20 minutes of data. Okay, so let me look just in the off chance. Oh yeah, later. Thanks for stopping by, Dane. Have a good evening. I'm probably going to be cashing it in soon myself, just because I ran out of. Okay, so the bright star there is Arcturus, the one you can see right there. But yeah, I've run out of Messier objects, so I will probably wrap it up. I should probably start wrapping it up now. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by. Do appreciate it. This was kind of a first test of the of a Messier Marathon, and I'd say it went pretty well, even though had two sensor disconnect errors on the Seestar, but other than that, I was able to recover fairly quickly. So yeah, I'll be running 2 Seestars, so it should be manageable. I think it's manageable. Unfortunately, so as far as my next live stream, the weather at Starfront is looking pretty lousy. Maybe Friday night it might be clear. Maybe Friday and Saturday night, and Sunday. So if so, then I will be participating as in the virtual star party. Otherwise, I'll just be an observer, and I will. Let's see, how is it going to be here? And if it is clear, I might try one of those nights doing a half marathon or more from Starfront. Just see how many objects I can image, like by this time, like by midnight or 1 in the morning. And from here, actually, tomorrow evening might be clear here, but it looks like it's going to cloud up, and that usually ends up being frustrating. Other than that, it's not going to be clear here until Monday, like a week away. So Starfront will probably be it. Hopefully it'll be clear. a few of those days. Yeah, I'll be putting together some more information about the Messier Marathon, just some links and videos that people have shared, and maybe I'll pin it in the Discord server. But besides that, I think that's it for tonight. The good news is I was able to do 95% of everything through Alp with the latest firmware on the S30 in equatorial mode. So I'm happy with that. I was able to run through the schedule. Everything was controlled by Alp, so that's good. But yeah, I think I'm going to leave it at that. And thanks everybody for joining. And I will probably continue just sharing the Bode's Galaxy and the Eagle Nebula in Discord afterwards, the after show. But until next time, everybody, thanks. Good night, Dane. And I will see you in the next one. Yeah, thanks, Turf. Have a good evening. And yeah, thanks everybody for joining. Good night.